Hello, boys. It is KillIt. We are. Hello, man. No way. Streaming. Oh, God. Here, let me fix the aspect ratio. Give me a second. There you go. We got the 16:9 no black bars aspect ratio. All right. So what I want to try to do is build like a. Like, I mean, you could use a different name: double decker, flying farm, whatever. Basically, you know how on most people's islands they'll have like 10 different farms all stacked on top of each other? You can do that in the garden. The build limit is like, yeah, that high. So you could build like 10, 20 farms or whatever from like bedrock to like build limit. So I want to go ahead and try to build something like that. Or I may only just build like one layer. Um, I don't know how many people will end up doing this. I feel like only like sweats would do this. But in theory, it's better than the farms they come up with. I mean, look how inefficient this is. Alright, look at this, right? You see how it goes like water, dirt, 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 water? The water goes 8 blocks. So you could do water, dirt, 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 and then have the water right here, which is 1 block more efficient. And so you compound that 1 block, 1 block, 1 block, 1 block, 1 block, 1 block, 1 block. That's enough for an entire extra section. And besides, look at these edges, bro. These walls aren't real. You can build in this area. So you could fit like 2 extra rows into the plot just by being more efficient with your design. And that's why I think that, in theory, if you want to like maximize space, you could make your own custom farm, like in the air above the OG farm, and you can build it out of glowstone and sea lanterns and. Because again, bro, like this wood is dumb, bro. Look, you know how easy it is to like, oh, you're just farming, farming, farming. Oh, and you accidentally broke the edge piece, like whoop-de-doo, right? So it's much more efficient to avoid wood in your design. 2, make it more efficient. And 3, build it out of glowstone or sea lanterns so that it works during the nighttime. Because guess what? You can't place day savers. In fact, you can't even place prismarine pumps. So you have to place the water by hand. It's not letting me into my island. This is kind of... I kind of wanted to get started, but I'm getting dynamic pool errors. So I'm just going to keep running the command till it lets me in. We're just gonna keep doing /warp guard until it lets me in. I guess I'll just get the resources while I wait, bruh. /hub. Alright, so for this we're gonna need sea lanterns. That's the big thing. That's the big thing, sea lanterns. And then we'll also need some dirt. Alright, that'll be most of the building materials. God damn it, bro. I can't even start my build yet, bro. Let's gather the resources we need. Basket of seeds, builder's wand, builder's ruler. We'll need a infinity water bucket. Yeah, prismarine pump doesn't work. Alright, let's put pumpkins in here. Bro, it's not letting me in, bro. They need to allocate more servers, dog. Normally, if you see a dynamic pool error, it means that all of the servers are full. Therefore, there's no server to put me in, because they've all filled up. Bro. So I have to, like, wait for someone to leave their garden. I have to wait for someone to leave their garden. My super compactor's ruining the day, destroying my pumpkins. That's still not letting me in. I think I just ran out of pumpkins. I need more pumpkins for pumpkin seeds. Here's some more pumpkin. I mean, I'm kind of just building whatever. I mean, you know, it doesn't really matter. It's alpha. I'm not too picky about which one I build. I can always build the melon later. Bro, it's not letting me in. Let me try to get more pumpkin seeds. Get more inventory space. Give me my stash. This shit is not letting me in, bro. This thing is throwing. Hypixel Admins throwing by not allocating enough servers to garden. Is anyone able to visit my garden and warp me in? Can you visit my garden and warp me? Do you think that would work? Visit my garden, then warp me. Nope. Oh, that's so sad. Dude, I can't, like, bro, how am I supposed to build my garden if it's not letting me in? I mean, I could build the design out on my own island, but... Actually, I suppose I could do that. Let me go grab my shovel. I own a lot of things that's kind of annoying to work with. Like, look how much stuff I have. I've got, like, random armors and whatever. Alright, so this is going to be our baseline. So 4 dirt, and then another 4 dirt. Alright. I put all of my stuff in chests, so now if I need an item, I have to, like, run back to my chest. Generic hoe that I use for the crop. So this is kind of like the basic layout. So there you go. That is the fundamental layout, and I guess we'll expand it by like a few blocks. So the idea is to maximize space by designing it in the most optimal way possible. And one thing you can do is build with sea lanterns instead of dirt to allow there to be light in the system. And again, with efficiency comes, cutting corners. This is all about building the most optimal design. Because if you're going to go out of your way to build a second farm in the air, you might as well build it as optimally as possible. And then the next thing I'd probably do is give each, or I guess it's putting a way to walk. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I may do a lopsided pattern, so the blocks would go right here then. So you would stand on the seed, and then cut the pumpkin like this, and then when you reach the end, you would stand on the seed. Let's say you stand on the left seed, so that means you'd also place this here. The main reason, so you don't want to stand in the path of the pumpkin, so you wouldn't do it like this, right? The reason you don't do it like this is because ghost blocks. Every once in a while, there'll be a ghost pumpkin, and it freezes you in your tracks. So you want to stand on the seed and break it like this. So that way, if you ever do create a ghost pumpkin, it doesn't slow you down. You just ignore it, keep going. Whenever you relog, it'll replace itself. So this is like the design you'd want to work with. Warp Garden. And it's still not immune. I'll make it slightly longer, I guess. Also, you have to do this weird thing where you have to go down one to like build it correctly. Yeah, so you have to like build a block below it to make it work correctly. So you have 4 blocks. And that's all the dirt. And then we'll swap out the dirt for the prismarine. Sea lantern. Yeah, it's really annoying. I hate it. Oh, I thought it was gonna let me in for a second. This game is fucking me. Alright, there you go. Can you buy my stuff? I'll trade it for a different item. I don't know, just something equally cool. So on Alpha, the economy is really weird because money is worthless. So you have to trade like items. Like it's basically bartering, you know? You have to barter. It's kind of weird. A better elephant? What skin? I think I may do that. Yeah, I think I'll trade. Yeah, I'm down. Visit me. I'll trade my Midas staff for a better elephant. I think that sounds fair. You give me your elephant? I mean, I guess I won't need it, so I guess sure. Oh, Midas staff. Oh, make sure you put heroic on it. Whenever you go to the hub, it changes it from heroic to fabled. So make sure to go to the hub and change it back to heroic. Where are you at? Um, I would lean on the safe side. If you think that it might be boosting, then don't do it. It's better to be safe than sorry. Elephant and Midas for a better elephant. Oh, I like that one. Look at that. Level 100 legendary, no pet candy, has a skin, has a farming EXP boost. Yeah, I think this is a fair trade. Alright, thank you, brother. What are you gonna do with the Midas staff? Just play with it? Just have fun? Have fun with the Midas. Alright, let's work on my hypothetical perfect farm. So I'm building like the hypothetical most efficient farm. It uses the least resources, the crops grow the fastest. It avoids many of the design flaws that Hypixel falls blunder to. So it's really good design. If you guys have a better design, I'd love to see it, because I've not seen a better one in my entire life. If you think you know a better design, lay it on me. I should probably wait for it to finish before breaking the block. I don't want to mess with it. There you go. Alright, and then let's use they added a new item to the game. Let me go use that. What's it called? What is it called? What's the item? What's the item? What's the item? What's the item? It's in here somewhere. Greater hoe of tilling. It's kind of like a... Maybe it's the greatest hoe? Let's just type in hoe. A hoe is a piece of farming equipment. Yo, where do I keep this thing at? How do you know to turn off implosion noise frame? I don't even think that I do. Most people just use a music rune. You have a music rune, right? One of these things? Just use a music rune. Yo, where the heck do I keep this thing, bro? What if I type in great? There it is. Hoe of Greatest Tilling. I found it. There you go. This is exactly the item that I'm looking for. Let's make sure it gets to the end here. But the implosion sound overwhelms the music room. Does it really? I don't know what to tell you, man. I would try to look into it. Try to like Google it, see if other people have found answers. Because I don't know anything about it. I just kind of live with it. Like, for me, it's not loud, but I guess it kind of depends on your speakers or whatever. Just try to Google it, see what you can find. Yeah, I don't really know anything about it. Alright, let's clean up the edge here and make it nice and tidy. Clean up the edges. So the big thing is you want to make sure you don't fall off the edge. So you want something like this. So you're farming, and then you come to the edge, and this prevents you from falling off. And so this prevents you to fall off, and then this is extra space to go around. So you go around, and yeah, there you go. Alright, let's make sure it actually gets to the end. Alright, and one problem of this design is that there's not enough light, so we're gonna have to use our builder's ruler to make sure that it is completely lit. There you go. And there you go, perfect. And then clean up the mess we just made. There you go. So you stand on this block doing like this, yeah. You don't want to stand on the pumpkin, because if you stand on the pumpkin, you can get ghost blocked. And then you come to the edge, you hit this block, and you walk on this, and then you come to this other side, and you do the same thing. So you're farming, hit by the edge, do like a left, right. So this is the best design I've come up with. If you guys think you know a better design, lay it on me. I'm down to see better designs, but this addresses all the problems. It addresses ghost blocks, it addresses lighting, it addresses the issue where you have wood and you destroy your design. It addresses efficiency with the water placement. This design is like perfect, and you can extend it out as far as you want. In fact, we might as well try to extend it some. Very nice, very nice. Alright, then from here we can start using the Builder's Wand. Do you have, hypothetically speaking, any requirement Mage Armor? No requirement Mage Armor, no. Go to the Dungeon Hub. If you go to the Dungeon Hub, you can get, Wither Goggles. You can also buy a mage set from the girl in the hub that sells, like, mercenary armor. She also sells a mage set. Oh, let's check it out. Blue whale, griffin, and monkey. No, don't dynamic bull error me. Look at how buggy water is on Hypixel. It's kind of funny. It's kind of weird. It's treating it like a source block. It's really weird. This should go away. It'll go away with time. It's fine. I'm sure as time marches on, it'll go away. Oh, I didn't even grab my Infinity Dirt wand. The monkey messed me up. There it is, Infinity Dirt wand. Throw that in there. And again, this goes 8 blocks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then let's go ahead and do the thingy. Eight. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's reintroduce the prismarine. Alright, let's go ahead and try to build this out now. And like I said, the edge has its own little special design. Again, you want to build out of sea lanterns because if you build it out of dirt, the pumpkins will grow on it. If you build it out of wood, your axe will destroy it. You build out of sand, it falls. But if you build it out of sea lanterns, not only will your axe and shovel not break it that easily, but it acts as a light source, which you need for your farm, so it's actually a really brilliant building material. And it's really easy to get your hands on a lot of it, so it's really nice. And you can also use glowstone too. Glowstone's kind of the same thing. You can always get glowstone from the bazaar, so it's kind of a non-issue getting your hand on some glowstone. There you go. Go ahead and fix this up. Okay, that didn't do anything. There you go. It's actually 100 quintillion, but yeah, it's pretty nice. Alright, time to fill it with water. Okay, let's make sure it all reaches the end here. It did. Alright, pick up the pump. Alright, very nice. Okay, it's working. That's nice. That's nice. The water will fix itself, I believe. Oh, let me make sure I do this correctly. Yeah, this shouldn't be tilled, but whatever, it'll regrow. Yeah, edge and then 2 in the middle. The edges, 2 in the middle. Edges, 2 in the middle. Let's go ahead and build this up. Ding. There you go, perfection. Go for the other side. Very nice. Yeah, it's not exactly end to end, but again, like I said, this is mostly like a proof of concept, you know, proof of concept. Just showing that it does indeed work. Hello. What do you want from me? Clean up the edges. Chests? What? Oh, you got the wither goggles. What, you want to retrade back the items? Why'd you click accept? You just giving it to me. Alright. That's pretty sad. Do you not meet the requirements or something? What, do you want to trade elephants back? Not enough mana. Water flow's been re-enabled. Don't threaten me, boy. Do you have the other elephant? Not unknown scammer. Junior the third. Get these sea lanterns down. So we want to continue this lopsided pattern. Actually, we want to be on the other side. You're gonna get off. Alright, see you, man. Actually, let's place the seeds. It's gonna make my life a lot easier if I do. Bruh, thanks, game. Yeah, I'm just really glad I'm doing this on alpha, because I would hate to kind of like ruin my own garden. Ruin my own island with an ugly ass farm. Oh yeah, the disabled water flow, that's funny. It should solve itself, like, every once in a while it should turn back on and, like, solve itself. So, even then, like, it's not a big deal. It should go away, even if it doesn't. I mean, it's not like it's actually in the way of anything. There you go. Yeah, all the water does get covered, so we can do that. It's actually kind of hard to keep track of where everything is going. Yeah, it's really lopsided. It's kind of hard to keep track of where everything's going. Right here. Gotta buy more sea lanterns. So can you buy infinite sea lanterns, or is that an alpha thing? Because normally you can only buy so many of a block, but it seems that sea lanterns are uncapped, which is nice. But I'm not sure if that's like true on the main server. Alright. Gotta make sure to clean up the edges. We may actually try to make a like a left-right pattern. Although I suppose the question is like which way do you even start, you know? Oh, that looks incomplete. Another thing is the farm hasn't matured yet, so we can't even use it. That kind of sucks. So you would do it like this. I guess we should pull up the sea lanterns. Block it there. Actually, if anything, I probably want to be able to jump over it if I need to. Yeah. So you start on this so this is kind of the beginning. If anything, I may like do something like that to signify this is where you start. So you start here, you farm like this, holding left. And then you come to this end. And then you farm it backwards. Actually, wouldn't you do it the other way around? Actually, I may want to try it the other way around. Let me try how that looks. Let's try to begin on this side. So you begin on this side. I'm like trying to think of how to do this. Wait, I think you have to start at the other side. Because like direction matters. So this marks like the beginning point. Oh yeah, 100%. Okay. So you're farming, and you fall back, and then you go left. I'm making sure I simulate the path that I'll be taking, so I don't like mess it up. And this marks the end. If anything, you may actually put a teleport pad. Let me see if I can grab one, actually. I have the Ender enchanted. Oh, fuck it, I'll just steal one from my Cobble Gen that I, like, never use. Seems to be less hassle, if you ask me. What are you broing? Is it breaking? How much more do I have? I have 121 quid. How do I pick this up? Okay, there you go. I'm like, this shit does not break at all. I have 121 quintillion coins, which is a 1 followed by 20 zeros. Bro, give me some. You can just give yourself money on Alpha, bro. So this is the start point. And then this is the end point. Nope. It says Alpha in the title. I made sure to put Alpha in the title. Right, there you go. So now this is a one-directional farm. So you hold back, then you hold left. Like 5 million. And you hold left. I'm simulating farming. Yeah, this is definitely way better than the way I used to do it. Wow. First off, you don't even have to move your mouse. You literally just rest your hand on your mouse, and then you just go back and forth between backwards and left. Back, left, back, left. Can you do dungeons? Yeah. I was doing some dungeons like the other day. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see what happens when you get to the end. Oh my god, it works flawlessly. What crops is for? Pumpkin. These are pumpkin. Yeah, I like this design. This is really efficient. It looks weird since it's lopsided, so one side is like different. So like you stand on the crop on the left, but not the one on the right, and they're all the same like that. So there's like an asymmetry. You're gonna farm pumpkins while walking backwards and hitting forwards. Like this. I need like pumpkins to demonstrate. I need like fake blocks or something. Let me like grab a pumpkin. I actually don't even think I own any pumpkins. I don't even own any pumpkins. Oh wait, yes I do. So yeah, you walk backwards looking forward, so it looks like this. Yeah, you want to change your movement speed because it missed a couple. So let's try to like artificially lower my speed a bunch. Yeah, that's what it would look like. Although you'd probably want to get something better than 100 speed. Let's try 200 speed. Yeah, walk backwards, punching forward. Oh, I wasn't wearing them. Whoops. Yeah, 200 speed. There you go. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. You'll want to find your own optimum speed, which is probably like 270 maybe. Either way, it's whatever. Look at that. My first pumpkins are growing. How do you get money? There's just an NPC in the hub that you talk to. You just talk to the NPC in the hub and ask for 1 billion coins, and he gives you 1 billion coins. It's that easy. Hello, man. I'm literally just waiting for my farm to grow at this point. If I leave my island, it'll stop growing, so... I could try to bone meal it, I guess. Let me try to briefly grab some bone meal. Really easy to miss them. Wow, they're really easy to miss, jeez. Yeah, these stems are tiny. There you go, now they're growing. Whoop-de-doo. Hey, you get a Hyperion, you drop a handle on floor 7 and then drop all 3 scrolls. First day on Skyblock. No. There's no such thing as buying a Hyperion. You can try to buy it off a player that has a Hyperion, but good luck with that, because money's worthless. You could probably trade something for a Hyperion, but even that's like, welcome to the world of everyone wants a Hyperion. If you go into Hub 1, even any of the hubs, it's just filled with people begging with Hyperion. You're definitely not the first person to be like, guys, please, Hyperion, Hyperion. Mister, can you give me your Hyperion? Can someone give me Hyperion? The alpha server is literally flooded with people just begging for Hyperion. It's actually extremely annoying, so it's the only thing it's the only thing anyone talks about or thinks about is begging for a Hyperion. It's ridiculous. Dude, it's Skyblock. The only changes on Alpha are that you can get coins, you can max your armor, and you're given a couple farming related items. That's it. If you want like a Hyperion and a Storm set, you're gonna have to grind it like everyone else. And which there's no point in doing that because it's alpha. Any progress you make is gonna get wiped within a couple weeks, so you don't just like get a Hyperion and get a Storm set. That's not a thing. Oh hey, look at that. I feel like I move faster backwards. Bro, I still can't get to my farm, dude. Jeez. What do y'all think of my farm? I think it's really efficient. I can't think of any more efficient way to do this. No, it's just because they're baby crops, that's all. I just started the farm, and this is not the garden, so crops grow really slow. On garden, crops grow really fast and stuff, but not on your main island. Oh, we're about to get booted out. You get the Builder's Wand from Anita. No, not Anita. You get it from the place where you get gems and booster cookies. Yeah, Elizabeth. You get Builder's Run with Elizabeth. You buy it with bits. Bro, we're not even in Skyblock and people are still begging. Dude, people are still begging, bro. It never goes away. Bro, people are really begging in the hub. Like the alpha hub. That is such a joke, bro. Oh my god. Bro, beggars never go away, bro. Beggars are like... There's only 3 things certain in life. Death, taxes, and people begging in the hub. It never goes away, bro. People really be begging in the Hypixel hub. It never goes away. The beggars never die. Bro, what a joke, dude. Oh, man. Bro, even in the frickin' alpha hub, there's beggars. I'm in the alpha lobby, bro. What you mean? The Hypixel Alpha Network. We are in the alpha hub. The place you get sent to when alpha Skyblock is, like, closed. Go to hub 1. Can you even swap? Oh my god, you can. Let's go to hub 1. Sure. If there's ever gonna be any red names, they'd be here. Hypixel Alpha. The Hypixel Alpha Network. Oh, I see people playing. Oh. The pluses are getting in, boys. The pluses are getting in. Pluses seem to get priority from my understanding. Come on, let in the non-pluses, bro. Okay, come on, it's at 70 people. Come on, let me in. That's a ton of people in Skyblock right now. Hello, kinda duck lol. $90. Come on, bro, let me in. Look how many people are like joining, bro. Let me in. Have you seen any crappy drops? Yeah, I have. I have a 3/4 melon. 3/4 melon is like my general setup, so I get crappies from time to time. You're in? Bro, it's not letting me in. Where's my entrance, bro? There is a problem joining Skyblock. Please try again in a moment. Oops, can't find a Skyblock server for you. Try again. Not letting me in, bro. Getting discriminated against, bro. Yeah, we're all getting the same message, bro. SMH. Bro, like everyone got in. Look, it's at 120 people, bro. How I get bits? You gotta bring in a booster cookie, bro. If you didn't bring any, tough luck. Hey, I got in. Let's go, boys. How many do we got here, bro? Hello, Matamid. Let me in my garden, boy. Let me in. Brad Dynamic Polar, of course. How long does it take? I mean, if you do a full harvest, that's like 5 crappies. Like, if you do a full 1x1 square, you get like 4 or 5 crappies, maybe. I'll try to bring all my crappies together. Yeah, this is all the crappies I've made. As you can see, it's not much, bro. It really isn't. These are all of the crappies I've ever made. And I'm in 3/4 melon. So, as you can see, they're not really common by any means. Even after all of my farming, I've only gotten 15 of them, so... They're not exactly the most common item, you know? What's a crappie? It's a new item added to the garden update. It allows you to get the next tier in like the melon armor lineup, which gives you more farming fortune. So the better you're armored, the more drops you get. It's not letting me in though, kind of sucks. Bro, you gotta enable guests, bro. Okay, Duck, go to your garden, and then inside your garden, go into your garden settings and enable visits. Keep in mind you have to be in your garden for it to work. You have to actually be at the garden to enable visits. What? Fuck you mean what? Go to your garden. Once you're in your garden, click on your settings, and then click on garden settings. I'm not on my garden, so it says island settings. But this is where you changed visits to anyone. But this does not show up unless you're on your garden. So you have to go to your garden first. So here's the crappie armor. As you see, it takes 20 crappies to make a helmet, 20 crappies to make a chest plate, 20 crappies to make a legging, and 20 to make boots. So I can't even make one piece, right? I can't even make the boots because I don't have enough. So crappies are like kind of rare, kind of not. I would describe them as uncommon, maybe rare. So, you know, what is garden? Bro, what do you mean? You don't have a garden? Bro, your actual farm? Come on, bro. Let me see that garden. What the fuck is that thing? There he is, coming in the distance. Hello, man. Come talk to your Sam, bro. Have you been neglecting your Sam? You're just leaving your Sam in the water, bro? Show respect to Sam, bro. That's Sam. You disrespecting Sam, just leave her in the pool. It'll take a long time to max it? Oh, yeah. I mean, me personally, I just G7, P7'd it, but, you know, I get what you're saying. You can't see me? It's probably because I'm standing next to an NPC. Okay, what is this contraption, bro? It's an AFK skeleton setup? Very interesting. I don't know why you care about skeletons. Oh my god, bro. You do minions like this? Oh my god. You're not even doing it correctly because you don't have a hole in the middle. That's a mage. When you steal a design but don't steal it correctly. You have a Jerry down here? Bro. Besides, stacking minions is stupid. Don't do it. Why is your island like this, bro? The entire thing is like just farms. What is this contraption? The fuck? Is this a grave? Irwar ein Ser Nedermens. Are you German or something, bro? Is that German? The ein makes me think it's German. Are you German, bro? You German? Are you German? Yes, a friend of mine died and he was my co-op. Your co-op died in real life? Jesus Christ, dude. That's awful. Oh my god. Offline 35 days? Oh my god. Dang, dude. I'll look up what a Insta is. Insta? You just destroyed it, bro. Put it back. Quick. I just got teleported. I'm not seeing anything yet. It keeps trying to autocorrect to, did you mean Instagram? Like, no, I didn't. Well, what's an Insta, man? Is Insta like grave or something? His Insta boy with cancer? What does Insta mean, bro? What does that mean? What is Insta? Oh, you really do mean Instagram. Yeah, I thought that was like some kind of German word, but I guess you really do mean Instagram. Alright, I should get out of this holy place. Very morbid. Oh, this design? I mean, you did it correctly at the top, but not the bottom. So the main reason you would stack minions like this is so that way you can just right-click, shift, right-click, shift, right-click, shift, right-click, shift. But if you block it off, you'd have to do this, jump off, fall down, try to sneak your way in, and then fall down. And it's a really inconvenient design. But if you keep the center hollow, it makes it easier to collect them. But even then, I recommend keeping them flat. So if you look at my design, you can see. I feel like this is a lot more efficient because you can just open, 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 open. As you can see, it's really quick, easy, compact. You can put like a crystal in the middle, so. I prefer to put them side by side. Hello, welcome to my island. Resist minions, bro. It's like a fence that keeps them from getting out. The chests are to store their resources. Yeah, the chests are just storing the resources they make. So, like, these are the sheep. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into the philosophy of Minecraft minions. Slaves killing animals. So here are my unpaid minions that do manual labor for me. They spawn in animals and then immediately kill them afterwards. We don't go into the morals of it. We don't ask ourselves, are we doing the right thing? All we care about is making money. The morality of like chicken minions and cow minions. Right now. I don't know what. Bro, I can't get onto my garden, dude. Inferno's bad? What are you talking about, bro? You know, the funny thing is, they can escape. This little door I have, I've had a 1 or 2 fly out on occasion, but it's not a big deal. Once you, like, disconnect, it resets, so... If 1 or 2 get out, not a big deal. It'll fix itself when you relog. You know, I do have a booster cookie. Oh, what was the time? Look at that. Look at all them days. When do you think the update will come out? I don't know, maybe a month. You pay 1 billion to make the minion. Oh, it's not worth buying the minion. Yeah, I don't do like Inferno minions. Yeah, same thing. I don't find them to be worth it. From what people have told me, they're really expensive to keep up, you know? They cost like $1 million. They cost like millions a day or whatever. To fully fuel them is like hundreds of millions or whatever, so... Yeah, I don't like them. I've never built them. I never bothered. What are you saying? You built what wrong? What are you referring to? No, this is definitely built correct, bro. What do you mean? I took out the teleport pads, so if there's no teleport pads, it's because I removed them. So I can move it to my normal farm. You need 5 and 6? Yeah, you don't reach the top layer, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, you don't hit the top block, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, you don't need the top block or whatever. I figured it would be good to keep a block there, especially for things like mineral armor. Sometimes I think mineral armor will like proc the top block, so it's better to have it than not have it. But yeah, it doesn't slow down the design or anything at all. Why don't you play normal hype? What are you talking about, bro? I've got a hype on my main profile. On alpha, I traded my hype for 100 mil Midas. Just, you know, to play with it, have fun. I've never really owned a Midas staff. But it's fine, because, you know, as long as I've got it on the main server, that's all that matters. Yeah, when it comes to alpha, it's all about having fun, you know? Nothing here matters long term, so as long as you're having fun. You know, that's mainly the reason I'm here. I'm just having fun, you know? The garden update really reinvigorated my liking for farming, because I've always been the kind of guy who hated farming, but with the new garden update, I'm like hype. You have a co-op in hype? What are you talking about, bro? I don't have a co-op. What are you saying, bro? I don't got a co-op. Well, that's not good. I do not have a co-op. I'm actually pretty anti-co-op. I don't like co-ops. Co-ops don't really help you out that much. The only thing people ever say are collections, but it's not like collections were ever really a problem that mattered. And then you look at all the negatives, which is everything. Oftentimes you have to share minions. You like share a bank and they can take your money, they can grief your items, they can take your stuff. If they ever quit the game or something, you run into the issue of having like an inactive co-op member. It takes away from your progress, you know. People say like, "Oh, you didn't work for that, your co-op did," you know. It's nice to have my own minions, have my own bank, you know. I am the sole owner of everything I own. I am the sole contributor to everything I have, you know. People have given me money, but that's no different than, you know, donations. I mean, that's usually what I call them, donations. I take high pride in the fact that I've gotten to where I am without a person directly helping me. So yeah, all of my accomplishments are my own. I don't have to, like, hope and pray that my teammate doesn't go rogue and destroy my stuff, you know? Should I eat this? I kind of don't want to eat it. I don't want it to, like, ruin anything. Yeah, you have your own bank, but there's a shared bank, and that just causes problems, you know? You put money into the shared bank, and they take it out, and you're like, bruh. But yeah, I don't need a co-op, and I don't want it. In fact, I think it'd be a negative. If I were to co-op add someone, I'd see that as a very bad thing. Why not just use it? I'm worried that if I eat it, it'll fuck with the booster cookie on the main server. I'm sure it won't, but I don't like taking that kind of risk for nothing. It's like medium risk, low reward, you know? That's the kind of thing that you want to avoid. Well, at least my farm works in the nighttime. Every crop has its own water and light source. Well, I suppose the ones in the middle don't have that. It has a light source adjacent to it, and then has water 4 blocks away. But yeah, I definitely think this is by far the best design, very efficient. It solves like every problem that would come up. It even has teleporters at the end to reset you, so there's no wasted time at all. It is like 100% efficient. Still not letting me in, bruh. I was supposed to build this on my garden, but it wouldn't let me in. It's still not letting me in, so I went ahead and built it on my island just to kind of test it out. It's still kind of a prototype because, as you can see, it's not end to end. So if I wanted to call this like a completed farm, I'd have to do that. How do you dye glass? You just buy it from the hub, dude. If you go to the hub, there's an NPC that sells stained glass. Can you eat crappies on your island? That is a great question. Farm wheat, carrots, and potatoes has a chance of dropping crappie. I suppose so, yeah. But it's limited to only those 3 crops, it looks like. Wheat, carrot, potato. So it looks like pumpkins have a 0% chance, so... It does not appear that it's possible with my pumpkin farm. But I suppose that with wheat, carrot, and potato on your island you can. Where? Bro, it's in the hub. So here's the hub, there's the mountain, there's the little fucking thingy there. you go inside this building, go up the stairs, and glass. So this is where I buy my glass. So yeah, stained glass. So what do y'all think about my farm design? Do you guys have any suggestions, any ideas to make this more efficient? Because I'm pretty sure this is the best you can do. I don't think there's any way to do this better. I don't think there's a better design. But if you guys have any ideas, let me know how I can make this more efficient. Yeah, I think this, like, I'm saying it's the best. Like, I am asserting it's the best, and I am challenging everyone to find me a better design. I am proclaiming right now that this is the best design, and I'm gonna keep saying it until someone can prove me wrong. This is the best pumpkin design. It is unbeatable, and I challenge anyone to find a better design. It's not fully finished, but I can, like, show how it works. So what is it, like a 45-degree angle or something? Keep messing up my angle. There you go. There's an automatic send it, bro. Tell me how to find it. Well, the thing is, I don't think you want automatic. You wanna, if you don't farm it yourself, I'm pretty sure it doesn't count. You can't use an automatic farm. You have to, like, cut the pumpkins yourself. It'll count. Show me, bro. There's a vertical farm where you break 3 pumpkins. I've never heard of that. That's more efficient. They don't work in the garden because the height limit is 50. 50 is the height limit? Oh, shit, I got stuck. Just not for farming? See, that's the thing, is you guys have these ideas, but they don't work. Like, oh, this would be better, but it doesn't work in the garden. Oh, this design would work, but it doesn't count for whatever, right? It's like, see, those aren't good designs, bro. Those aren't good designs. You gotta show me a design that's better than this. Something that doesn't have any drawbacks. Something that's actually practical and usable. Something that's gonna wed me gold medals, give me collections, give EXP. It's gotta work. It's gotta be efficient. It's gotta do its job, you know? Sugarcane. Well, I'm talking pumpkin and melon right now. And then there you go, it restarts you. It's almost weird how it, like, teleports you. So yeah, you can loop this forever. You could also stack it. If you wanted to, you could build a second farm on top, and then move the teleporter up and down, so... You could also stack these as high as you want. You can make them go out as much as you want. I think I put a hole somewhere by mistake. There it is. Let me patch that. So yeah, this is scalable up and down. It's scalable left and forward, so... It's also a very scalable farm. I'm gonna type in vertical pumpkin farm, though. Vertical pumpkin farm Skyblock.
Hey guys, it's Dom, and welcome to a tutorial on how I made this farm right here in Hypixel Skyblock. Now, a little bit of a disclaimer for this farm. I've gotten accused of cheating multiple times just because I'm like watching YouTube, and then if I don't respond in like 2 minutes, I get like absolutely demolished. But it's also a redstone farm, so if you're not like wanting to build redstone, then it's not for you. But it's really simple to follow along with. Just follow along the tutorial, and you should be all right. But yeah, like I said, be careful with this farm. Do not cheat with it. I know
for real, guys. No cheating. No cheating. We don't support cheating.
You can get banned, you can get wiped, and all of your progress can easily get lost, and I don't think that's a good idea. This farm will support both pumpkins and melons, obviously, because it's a stem farm. So you can do either one, depending on which one you want to farm. And with that being said, let's get into the tutorial bit.
Nah, I want to see him use it. I want to skip the building part. I want to see the actual use of the farm. Because it looks really interesting.
So you'll need a specific... And then you walk all the way through. You will be exactly in line to break 3 pumpkins. So if we get back to the 25 angle, and then back here, all you would need to do in this farm is hold D and hold left click. And then as you're moving, as long as you have efficiency 5 and 155 speed, you'll be breaking as efficient as possible for this farm that allows. Then as you hold left click, you'll be breaking 3 of these pumpkins at a time. And then once you fall,
very interesting,
you'll land, hit this teleport pad, it'll teleport you back up, and then automatically with the redstone, it'll send you to the next layer. You can go through again, teleport you back, you fall. The falling does take longer and longer each time, but eventually once you get to the bottom, it'll reset. And then once you go over this right here, all of them open again.
Is it me or does the redstone seem totally extra? Oh, is it just so you don't have to left right? Is it so you just hold D and then you get teleported to the back and you keep holding E? That's what it seems like that's for. It seems that this design is like a 1 button. As long as you hold D, it'll keep moving you. So there's no left and righting. I think that's why he does it this way. But I suppose you could make a similar design where you don't need all this redstone. I'm sure it's not too hard. I mean, it is a tutorial after all, so... But it does seem kind of like extra as hell. Like, this man's really going all the 9 yards to save himself from pressing a different button.
So that you can restart your farm. So that was how I built my farm in Hypixel Skyblock. It's again up to you.
Let's see if we can watch another one.
A lot of people have been telling me to make it efficient. The build, but you will need a lot of space.
Look at that. See, this would be interesting to build on garden, but like you said, there's a height limit. It's medium, but would you say 50 blocks? That sounds about right. Yeah, 50 blocks. So
space and a lot of time depending on how you build it. Another thing I want to say is thank you guys so much for the support. In this video, I put a lot of time into this. Now built, told you how to direction you go. You can.
I want to see you. I want to watch you use it.
Go facing start this rope. It to do what the builders want. Right here, it's whatever coordinate. Based off of calculations for the speed in Minecraft, break 3 at a time.
Alright, here we go.
Farm. This will almost guarantee that when you are breaking, you will break 3 at a time at almost maximum possible rates. If you go too fast, you'll miss a bunch, and if you go too slow, you'll just be wasting a lot of your time.
For real.
Now you can see my coordinates here. I have it set personally so that I am looking straight and I have an angle of 25. That when I break, you can see my yield efficiency. It is almost at completely 100%. Where the only inefficiency will be falling down a layer and lag on your part or Hypixel's. Now I hope this video was helpful for you. Remember, all you need to do is just match efficiency.
I kind of want to see someone use it. Like, they show it for a couple seconds, but I actually, like, genuinely want to see someone. What if I just type in farming pumpkins? Farming pumpkins Skyblock. I think this is the same guy, right? Yeah, it is. Let me see if he has any, like, just like a generic farming video.
Membership's only $1. I do need to...
Alright, here we go, here we go. Here's a video of him just doing it. So yeah, this farms 3 at a time instead of 2, which does sound more efficient. So does he go left, right, or let's see what he does when he gets to the end here. Let's see if he actually built the redstone or if he's just going to do it the way I would probably do it. He's got a very long farm, so it's definitely end to end, of course. That's what you want to do. End to end is better than stopping like halfway through. Yeah, he does it the way I would do it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think this would be more efficient. It's like, he's like, there's a very small amount of time wasted falling, but I feel like that's less than having to go left to right anyway. And he is farming 3 at a time, so I feel like this would definitely be more efficient. Yeah, this looks like a really cool design. I like it. That's a pretty cool design. Have you tried? I don't know what you're talking about. But alright, that looks pretty cool. Should I try it? What do y'all think? Do you think it would be worthwhile to do it in the garden? I'm gonna mess with the aspect ratio for a second, just live with it. There's gonna be giant black bars on the screen, but just live with it. Just live with it. Should I build that? Can you have teleport in the garden? That is a great question. How about you try it? Because it's not letting me in. Honestly, I think you're onto something. I don't think you can. I think you just brought up a really good point. I don't think you can have teleport. Oh, but I don't think you need it, though, with his design. So you fall through with no teleport pad. But once you get to the bottom, you will have to fly up. But to me, that's not really a big deal, having to, like, once you get to the bottom, having to fly back up. I feel like the efficiency of doing 3 pumpkins at a time well makes up for the fact that you'll spend a couple seconds flying from the bottom back to the top. I feel like that would make up for it. So it'll be redstone-less and teleport padless. It will rely completely on just farming 3 at a time. No teleport pads, no redstone. It relies on gravity. Because the build height is so small, it would just mean that you'd have to restart more often. You'd also probably need a bunch of them. In fact, you'd probably need kind of like the entire like island square filled, top to bottom, left to right. It would be a giant pumpkin cube, you know. You'd have to like maximize your space, you know. You'd have a giant cube using all the vertical and horizontal space to maximize it the most. It does seem like a better design. I do think that it may be more pumpkins per hour. Very interesting, very interesting. So how does he build it? I kind of want to watch like his simplified version.
Over the course of a lot of people have been telling me to make it. A lot of people have been telling me to make a tutorial on how to build this farm. Not very many people know how to do it or how to farm it, so here we go. Now, before we really get into building the farm, this farm is incredibly efficient, all the way up to 99% if you're efficient enough. It's fairly simple to build, but you will need a lot of space and a lot of time depending on how you build it. Another thing I want to say is thank you guys so much for the support on that 1 billion pumpkins video. I put a lot of time into it, and I really appreciate all the support. I stream sometimes, so join my Discord and hit the subscribe button so that you don't miss whenever I'm going live. Now, without further ado, let's get into building the farm. So as you see here, I already have this farm built, and what I did here was place light. Now, one thing that I've been told is that you don't really need to place this light on every layer. So right now, I'm going to show you how to build.
I'm still doing it. I'm definitely placing the
You're
light.
going to start on the far end of your island. Doesn't matter which direction you go. You can go facing that way. You can go facing this way, that way, whatever you want. But what we're going to do here is start off with this. And what you need to do is place 4 in a row. This row right here is what will have 2/3 of your pumpkins in a farm. Next, what you'll need to do is place either like this or like this. Doesn't matter which. I prefer this way. And then you just place these two up here. Now, what I like to do with the builders one is make this like this, and then continue this across the whole island. But before you do all that, you'll want to extend it for each layer. So every 2 blocks, you'll place something like this. And then once you place all of these layers across your island, you can just run in between and then break these 2 blocks. So I've extended it up a few blocks, and then I'm just going to extend it a few blocks outwards so that you can see what I'm doing. And then for each layer, you'll want to do this. Break through all these, and then just mine through, go back and forth. It's not that difficult of a process.
You can use the builder's ruler for this, by the way. This video is a wee bit outdated, but yeah, you can use a builder's ruler to make this more efficient.
At the edges right here, you'll place a barrier going across the whole side of the left and right of the farm so that you don't fall off and die. So in the grand scheme of things,
and die.
Extended across the whole island, but it'll look like this where you have a barrier on each side. Next, what you're going to do is the part that I have never done before. You'll go above the whole thing and place a row that you will be able to place liquids in. Once you get this made, it'll look something like this, where you are going up and down every other. And then in these, what you will do is place a water and then a lava. Now, what this does is make it so that you do not need to place light. It is a really helpful light source where you just go in between, back and forth, all throughout the farm.
Why wouldn't you just use glowstone, though?
Because I tried to collect it because I don't have it going into the void. But in the best case scenario, you would just have these running into the void, so you won't have this problem. Now, for the sake of the tutorial, I removed all the lava and water just so that we can see better, but this is how it would work. You'll start off at the top right here, which this preferably will be a little bit higher for the liquids. So right here will be your teleport pad, and this is where you're going to start farming all the way at the top of the farm. You'll go all the way to the side, fall down, so you'll break like this, go all the way to the other side, break like this, all the way down, like that. Or what you can do is just go every other row and break a block, just like so. Now in this case, we would have a teleport pad going here, but what usually ends up happening is that there's a teleport pad all the way on the other side of the island that will teleport you all the way back up to the top. But one thing that you do need to know is how much you'll need when you build this farm. Now, I went over to the #1 wheat farmer's island. He's got 3.1 billion wheat right now, almost 700 million seeds. But yeah, on his island, he has very useful information in his FAQ. Right here, you'll see all of the information that you need for the amount of crops that you need to make and build an infinite farm of each crop.
Talk to Sam.
150,000 crops.
So for the first time, you talk to Sam, but once you talk to Sam, you can do /warp garden. So for the very first time you go to your garden, you talk to Sam and click warp. And then once you've done that, from then on out, you can do /warp garden. So for the first time, you talk to Sam, but on subsequent times, you would just type in /warp garden. But yeah, for the first ever time, you do want to talk to Sam. Anything after that, you can just use the command. You can use Sam, but there's no real point because you can just do a command. I guess if you're standing next to her, but for 99% of the time, you'll just do /warp garden.
Pumpkins and melons. I believe the 150,000 estimate is a slight overestimation because right here is about 60,000 per row. And I have 2 layers, and this is more than enough for infinite. But just to be safe, if you have a full-size 250 or 240 by 240 island, I would recommend building 2 layers. Now, if you have a regular island size or an island size that's slightly, and you'd want to build 3 to 5 of these.
I'm a bit 10.
All of your dirt in this pattern right here, you are going to go through your whole farm until the farmland. So then once you're done with all of these, you'll move on to...
And again, on the alpha network, you would use the Hoe of Greatest Tilling to do it way faster. You only need to stand to the edge. You won't need to go through the entire thing.
These rows right here. Now once you have all of these tilled, what you'll want to do is get your pumpkin seeds or melon seeds. It works with that farm as well.
Yep, pumpkin and melon.
All along this line right here and on these lines right here. This is where basket seeds would come in real handy, where if you place all of the layers until the farmland, you can just grab your basket, click 3 times per layer, and go back and forth. Once all of this is planted, you'll be basically done with your farm, as you will have all of these with water, and then every other with lava.
I'd probably use sea lanterns, because I don't want lava on my island. I feel like that'd be really goofy.
And this will fertilize all of the farmland. Now one problem that you may encounter is that this only goes 4 blocks far. You need this to be all the way on these last 2 blocks. So to combat this, you'll just place another one of these on the opposite side, placing every other so that you have lava and water to light up the possible row that you'll do in the next one.
Are you the monkey?
Because these are so close to each other, it's not that big of a deal if you just place your farm right away, right next to it. Like I said, on a full-size island, you will build 2 wide of these going on whatever side of the island that you have, and if you have a regular island size, you'll probably want to build about 5. So you might have your whole farm built.
Alright, I'm gonna take a little bit of downtime. BRB downtime for a little bit. Alright, hello my epic Giga Gamer Chads. How y'all doing?
And that's good. But what you need to know is how to farm it. The way that I have it set up, I have a teleport pad all the way at the top, and you don't want it down here because sometimes you'll get stuck in this block, which is kind of annoying. So you'll just spawn up here, and then you'll drop down to the next one. But what you'll want to do is get your angles set perfectly. To set your angle, you'll walk into the stem. You can aspect of the void or aspect of the end yourself to teleport in the middle, but you have to go up. There's a thing going around that you can't go above like the world build limit, so I'm not going to do that. But I like to get...
I mean, I would probably just build it a couple blocks less, you know? I know we're all about like efficiency, yada yada, but if it literally gets in the way, then I'd much rather just build it a couple blocks lower to avoid any collisions with the ceiling.
Get roughly in the center of the block, face forward, open up my F3 menu, and take a look at these coordinates here. You'll want to get the coordinates to be exactly straight so that when you're walking side to side, this coordinate does not change. If you're facing east or west, then you'll want to make sure that this coordinate does not change. From here, there's a wide range of looking coordinates that will change if you can break all three or not. You can go all the way down here, break three, and then still hold and break all of them. You can go all the way up here and still break three. All you need to do is make sure that your angle is straight so that you don't end up veering off and then falling out or taking damage from the lava that would be behind you. Now that's one of the advantages of this farm. You won't be walking into lava, but you do have to place light, which is a very tedious process that takes a long time. That took...
Like I said, with the builder's ruler, placing an entire row would take literal seconds, so...
me more time to do than basically the rest of the whole farm. So now that you have the angle right, you need to know the right speed. You see right here I have 155 speed, which based off of calculations for the speed in Minecraft, is what you will want to use to farm. This will almost guarantee that when you are breaking, you will break 3 at a time at almost maximum possible rates. If you go too fast, you'll miss a bunch, and if you go too slow, you'll just be wasting a lot of your time. Now you can see my coordinates here. I have it set personally so that I am looking straight. I have an angle of 25. That when I break, you can see my yield efficiency. It is almost at completely 100%. Where the only inefficiency will be falling down a layer and lag on your part or Hypixel's. Now I hope this video was helpful for you. Remember, all you need to do is just hold left and right, and your break button, which you can bind to anything like spacebar, left click, something that's closer to your movement keys. You can change your movement keys just to make it easier on yourself, but using a vertical pumpkin farm, it is a lot easier to farm, and you can do it with almost 100% efficiency. Thank you.
I do want to try to build it. Again, this is the alpha network, so you know I would never really do this on my main island because that would be silly. But since this is alpha, I don't have to worry about that sort of thing. So, where would I put it? Probably over here, right? Maybe not that much. Okay, let's get a block out in the middle of nowhere. So this acts as our baseline. Pull out the builder's one. Again, I'm just doing this for testing purposes. Again, this is alpha, so it doesn't have to be perfect or pretty or whatever. I kind of want to try to like do it by memory if I can. I think like that, maybe? Is it just 2? Like that? Let me look at his video for a second.
You have some every other setup. I haven't, but one thing that you slight overestimation, because right here is a farm. This farm, depending on the video, I sometimes going live. Now,
Yeah, I think it is too high.
without further ado, let's did here was place light. Now,
yeah, that screenshot kind of helps a lot. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. That's gonna be way easier. I guess we'll also do pumpkins, although it seems a bit redundant to have 2 pumpkins. It's what we have on us right now, so. Then bone mullet. Okay, so let's see how he lit it up on his idea. He just had it above the stem. Go ahead and replicate that. If anything, we probably do want to build more of it. This is like a 3x10. This gives us a more accurate view of what it would look like. And again, you would use a builder's ruler for this part, but since it's only like 10 blocks, I'm not worried about it. Go ahead and bone meal it so that way it's grown. Yeah, good thing Minecraft builds aren't like copyrightable or anything like that. Oftentimes I'll use like the joke of like stealing a design, but you know, in Minecraft you don't literally own like your design. You can't like take me to court, sue me, and when, you know? There's no such thing. Nor would you want to. What would you have to gain out of it? Sue me for money? You didn't lose any money. You didn't lose any USD. And besides, good luck proving that you designed your farm. Farming is very generic. People have been doing it for like over a decade, you know. Alright, so I guess the next thing is water. I think you just had it on both sides, right?
Now, one thing that I've been told is that you don't really need to place this light on every layer.
I prefer to. So this light hits this block. It's like 3 blocks away from that one, and it's like 4 away from this one. So the light should definitely be hitting it. And the next thing he does is talk about the water, which he makes like a little bucket shape. Something like this, I think. I may actually, yeah, want to capture it so it doesn't just fall into the void. And again, normally you'd use a builder's ruler, but we don't have to be overly picky right now. So this bucket shape will protect the water from just falling into the void. And there you go. Yeah, that works perfectly. Brilliant. And then you'd have to do another one on the other side. And again, you'd probably build this out of sea lanterns just, to increase light in your design, because light is another one of those materials that you want to maximize. Alright, then we make another bucket. Like I said, I would totally build this out of sea lantern. But again, this is a proof of concept, prototype if you will. This is not like the final version. Then water on this side. And that keeps up the other end. There you go. And where does he stand? He stands up here. And he does something like this. We might as well try to like match his speed. And then obviously you'd build the edges here, which I may actually do just to help test it out. Go on this side, fall down. Alright, let's try to build that, so. So you start here, fall. Actually, that would be the end of it. And then, yeah, I want to aspect of the end, which is in a chest somewhere. Yeah, that's another reason to not use dirt, which I explained earlier. Sea lanterns are going to be a lot better, because it prevents issues like this. You only want to use dirt for the actual, like, the stem and then where the pumpkin goes. Everywhere else, you want to avoid it entirely and use sea lanterns. Alright, let's give it a go. So, center yourself. Align yourself 90 degrees. I think you did like 26 or something. Oh my god, it's perfect. I like it, I like it. And again, you expand that out for the entirety of the island. Oh wow, I like that. I kind of want to artificially like fill it in. I'm like so stoked in using. I'm gonna like artificially fill it so I can use it faster. All right, there you go. So now here is the design fully as it would appear during use. Y'all ready for this? $90. He had like, I think 27, 26. Oh my god, I wanted to go on longer, but yep, that's it. It missed the first couple, but whatever. I think that's kind of an inevitability, but yeah. What do y'all think? I definitely like this design. I really like it. Because you're doing 3 at a time. And of course, you can build them, you know, as high as you can, as low as you can. And then again, you can build them back to back to back. So once you get to the end, you would then fly over to like the top left of the next section, get all the way down to the bottom right, and then you'd get out and then go to the next one. So I like this design. Because it seems to be like max efficiency. Like there's virtually no downtime at all. The only downtime is having to fly from the beginning to the end. But on the garden where you can't place teleport pads, that's for all farms, right? So you can't say, oh, but there's no teleport pads. It's like, well, none of them have teleport pads, so that's a non-issue. Um, there's like one bit of water down there. But yeah, I think this design's really good. Um, yeah, it seems to work really well. Something I do kind of want to do is color code it um, to tell you when you're at the beginning or the end. This is mostly useful when you have teleport pads, but even if you don't, it's still helpful. So. So this would be used to mark the beginning and the end. Okay, yeah, so this is the starting block. Okay, that marks the beginning, and then you go to the end. Which is right here. Mark it in red to let you know that you've reached the end. So yeah, this makes it really obvious where you start. So you see the bright green, you come in. And then you see the bright ass red, so. Yeah, that signifies where you start. You stop. And then I'll go and do that for the other side of the farm. Yeah, I used a little pillar to signify green, but... Put a red at the end here. Which I think is this side. Yeah, so as you can see, it marks where the start and stop are. So when you go through the teleport pad, you see the red. So as I'm coming up, I'm like, oh, look, there's red, so I gotta get ready to swap over. And then as soon as it hits green, that's when I turn around. There you go. It does feel a little close, but whatever. Like I said, prototype, prototype. I do wonder if you can fit in like another light. You could probably put light behind the water, but I think as long as that's there, it should be fine. Bro, I hate it when it does that. I can see why he zooms in. You know, since I am on my island, I totally could put teleport pads. Ooh, I like that it continues off. That's nice. That's another thing. I may want to try to prevent you from walking off as well. Yeah, entirely just to prevent you from walking off the edge. And again, you'd build a set of sea lantern. Alright, let's try it again. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. That is nice. So what y'all think? I think this is even better. I think the main problem with putting this on the garden, um, the teleport pads aren't really an issue because you don't have teleport pads on the garden anyway. It's probably having to reset more often because it's not very tall. So once you get to the end, you have to. So you get to the end, you'd have to fly out and then enter the next side. But I feel like the efficiency in doing 3 at a time and the fact that you don't have to move like your mouse, I feel like these are really good. Um, let's go ahead and like use my old design. That's ready, mostly. Yeah, dude, crops are so slow. Jeez, it's insane. I think I should have 270 speed. I also feel like you get stuck left because you're having to walk into blocks. So I keep running to the issue of like getting stuck into walls and shit. I feel like the other design also addresses that problem. Yeah, you see how I got like rolled back a second there? What's your question, Bilks? You can just ask it, bro. You don't gotta say I got a question. And then you would fly back to the end and start over. Why are you playing Alpha so much? For fun, bro. I'm liking it. After all, video games are all about fun. I feel like a lot of people are kind of forgetting that. A lot of people are so into the grind that they forget that they're supposed to be having fun. People are too worried about maximizing time, being efficient, that they're like not even enjoying their time. So I am playing purely for fun. I gain nothing by being on the alpha. I am on here solely because I like it and I'm enjoying it. And that is what matters most. That is what matters. Having fun. You can also view it as me prepping for the next update. As you can see, I'm doing a lot of test builds. I'm doing a lot of practicing and planning. So I am technically just prepping for the next update. So you could view it as me being efficient in terms of getting you know, comfortable with the update. understanding it better, yada yada. Bro, I really want to play the garden. Like, I'm actually hyped for it, bro. Like, I am pretty sad that I'm wasting time. Because I really want this to be on the main server. Like, I want to farm. I actually, like, want to farm for once in my life. I've always hated farming, but, bro, I don't know what it is, but, like, the garden update, like, reinvigorated my want to farm. I don't even really know why, bro. I don't know what it is, but now I'm interested in farming. Because I wasn't interested in farming before, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, I'm actually getting blocked from the garden right now. It's actually kind of annoying. Dynamic pull error. It's actually like not letting me in. There's my disconnect spam. But I don't know why it's not letting me in though. Is anyone able to get into their garden? Bruh. Let me in your garden. Bro, what the fuck? This is so bogus, bro. Why can I join your garden, but I can't join my garden, bro? This is freaking bullshit, bro. Co-op add me, bro. No, I'm playing. Unless. Bro. You can't? Really? Dude, that's so bogus that you can go to your garden, but I can't, bro. What the frick, man? Why am I getting, like, blacklisted from my garden, bro? That's so bogus. Let me try Googling it. Let me see if anyone's found, like, an answer. Skyblock, dynamic pool error. Stop duping. Let me see your purse, bro. Let's see your trillions of coins. Yo, is that common gemstones? Oh, come on, bro. Come on. Common gemstones. You can't even at least get the uncommon or rare ones. They're not even expensive. Dude, why can't I get into my garden? I don't understand. Did I forget? Maybe. Maybe I did forget. Did you give me all your shit? Is that what you're talking about? You gave me all your items and now you don't have anything. That's funny. So, are you gonna play the garden update? It doesn't look like you've even tried it out. Yeah, bro, you've got like an entirely virgin island over here. Fucking new world shit. Fucking unclaimed land, bro. At least play on it a little bit, bro. Like give it a try, bro. Spend an hour or two on this place, you know. I don't understand it. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Instead of farming on your own island, you're given a designated like world to farm on. And the crops grow back faster, so even if you already have farms on your island, it's better to farm here. We're gonna set the crops. Alright, have you done the mission? Have you done like the main story? I'm gonna go with no because you don't have visitors. Alright, go ahead and talk to Sam. Go ahead and open your desk. Use the composter. Go ahead and do the little quest. You need 25 wheat? Oh man, bro, if only there was a way the game helps you out by giving you wheat to start off with, man. It's so bad that the admins didn't think this through and gave us a way to get wheat early on so that we could do the quest line. Wow, you did it! Wow. That's funny. I'm glad you're posting the messages so I can see what's going on, because I don't have any clue what you're doing, so you posting the messages is actually pretty helpful. It lets me know what's going on. Kudra pet. Yeah, so you just throw a bunch of wheat into it. You can go to the hub and buy wheat from an NPC and just throw it in there. I'd recommend getting a rookie hoe and then hypermaxing it at the Centauri, so that way you can use this area for a bit. So that way you can replant the seeds as you break them. Very nice. Wow, 5 Skyblock XP, that's great. Great. Hold up, make sure you don't buy a bunch at once. Whatever you do, do not buy all of the plots. Only buy them one at a time, and make sure to like wait an hour between them. If you buy up all the plots right away, you get soft locked, so whatever you do, only buy one plot at a time and wait like an hour. What do you mean, bro? You have a map. Go to your desk and check it out. You did it! Alright, go place wheat, yeah. Wheat is considered the main crop. Because it's like crop number 1. Go ahead and select wheat as your select wheat as your preset. You did it. So one thing to know is that the presets are kind of inefficient. I mean, it's good to get you started for the first couple days, but after a while you may want to redesign the farm because it's really inefficient. I mean, I could go on and on. First off, the edges are completely inefficient. It doesn't use all the edges. This wood serves no purpose. Normally you'd put something like sea lanterns or glowstone. The crops don't work at nighttime without light, so you're gonna want to place a bunch of sea lanterns. So there's, the farm is just not really good, but honestly, I wouldn't worry about it. Like, for now, I would just ignore it. I think the presets are all right. Like, they're pretty good, but They're pretty inefficient. They use bad materials. They don't work at the nighttime. Yada yada. It still says I need to buy a garden plot. Don't fuck it up, bro. Don't touch anything. Don't fuck it up. Don't soft lock yourself. Make sure you wait like an hour between buying plots. If you buy them all at once, you soft lock the game, so make sure you wait like at least an hour before buying another plot. Whatever you do, do not buy all the plots all at once. It's a known bug that has not been fixed. What's the best item to farm wheat? The best hoe for wheat is the wheat hoe from the mathematical blueprint, but you probably don't have a mathematical blueprint laying around. So the next best thing would be the hoes that are sold in the shop. So for a couple copper, I think it's like 10, 15, 20 copper, you can buy like a garden hoe, whatever. Okay. Thanks. So if you have copper, you can buy some hoes. It has like a base tier and an epic tier, so those are the next best hoes. You have 0 copper? If you don't have copper, the next best hoe is going to be the rookie hoe. So go to the hub, buy a rookie hoe, hypermax it at Centauri. Oh, and then you want to get blessed. So go to the blacksmith, talk to the person in the back, buy a blessed, and then use the /hex to put blessed on. So that way you can get a blessed rookie hoe with all the tier 5 enchants. Oh, you got a wheat hoe? That's very nice. Let's go. GG's. Yeah, make sure you put blessed on it and hypermax it. Hypermax it and then put blessed. Very nice. And then you use the hex to apply it. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Do you have a hypermax wheat hoe? Oh, look at it. It's beautiful, bro. It's even... it's kind of funny because it's a tier 3 hoe with 0 counter. It's really funny. A hypermax wheat hoe, tier 3, but it has 0 counter. It's really funny, but it is the best hoe in the game. It is the best hoe. You just got to do the counter yourself, you know. It's not a big deal. It's still a really good hoe. Can you get your rabbit back? Normally I don't give things back, but I'll see what I can do. If you give me contraband, don't try to ask for it back, because it's gonna be a no. Alright, I'll throw it back. But yeah, I generally don't give back contraband. When can I start farming? Right now, bro. It's currently nighttime, so like I said, the farms are really inefficient. They have no light. There are seeds. Yeah, it's nighttime, and there's no glowstone, so the farms don't work at night, which is really stupid. This is a terrible design. It has no glowstone, no sea lanterns, so... Thunder bottles? I don't want this. Why are you giving this to me? Okay, thanks. Because I don't want them. Alright, let's see if we can fix your quest line. I think the best thing you can do is try to retrace your steps, so go ahead and talk to Sam and try to compost again. See if you can kind of fix it or whatever. Talk to Sam, try to compost something, see if you can kind of fix it. Right. Yeah, go ahead and buy this plot over here. Yeah, try to buy this plot right here. Two. Alright, don't select anything after that. Once you pick it, just come to it. Don't select a crop type. Just unlock the slot and then come here. Yep, don't click anything. Don't click anything. Alright, try to get rid of the crops. Try to get rid of like all of the yeah, try to get rid of all of it. I think that'll fix it. Yeah, try to get rid of all the grass. Get rid of all of it. Just keep going, dude. Just keep going. Just keep going. Because we're trying to fix it. We're trying to unsoft lock the game, basically. So I would, yeah. It should take like 5 minutes. You'd be surprised how quick this is. Takes like, yeah, literally takes like 5 minutes. Go up, soul down. Check on your wheat. Well, it's nighttime, so no, it's made no progress. It is turning day, though. So, like I said, the farm design preset is really inefficient because it doesn't have sea lanterns or glowstone. Eventually, you'd want to redesign it with glowstone in mind. But for now, it's fine. Like, it's not a big deal, yada yada. But just later on in the future, you may want to build your own design. Because keep in mind, you can build on the plot, so you can go around with an axe, destroy all the wood, place glowstone. If you want, you could literally destroy everything. There's actually bedrock underneath, so you could literally clear out the entire plot, get rid of all the grass and dirt, down to bedrock, and then redesign it from the ground up as you please. Did I clear it all out? No, you didn't. You're still missing some. What are you doing? Are you typing? Oh, we lost them. Your game crashed? That's a brown moment. The queue is like 2 people, so whatever. Dude, the main thing I want to do is check on my auction. It's still up? Really? Jeez. I'm surprised. I thought I put it at a really good price. I gotta put it up at like 48. $400K creation? Bruh. My broke ass. You should just buy my baby Yeti. How long been left from our garden? A couple hours. You still got hype? Yeah. My stuff is right here. Here's my Hyperion, here's my Turbinator, here's my OTS, so. I didn't get hacked or anything, I just put them away. Go ahead and empty my melon minion. Very nice, very nice. I'll do the pumpkin as well, I guess. Very nice. Hello, welcome to my main island. You love people or your 5? Oh no, definitely not. Maybe if they like overpaid. Kind of depends on what it is. I mean, generally no, but if I have like a good reason to, maybe. I need my baby Yeti to sell. I'm actually selling it for less than I paid for it. I paid 49 and I'm selling it for 48, so. My main goal with selling the baby Yeti is I want to buy an elephant. Let's check on elephants. Legendary, of course. Yeah, there you go, 20 million coins, pretty much exact. I don't care about the level. The level will go up no matter what. I mean, come on, it's an elephant. This thing levels like crazy, so. How much for a skinned one? Yeah, I'm not paying 40 mil for a skinned one. Fuck that. These are all candied anyway. Yeah, the cheapest with a skin is 47. Yeah, no way I'm doing that. So I just need 20 million coins to buy a basic elephant. Level 1 legendary. You know, it's funny, bro. The lowest is actually a level 35. It's not even a level 1. So I'm getting basically free levels here. The level 1's actually a couple more million, so that's kind of funny. Yeah, mine's better. Get flexed on L. Yeah, mine's better. Get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked, kid. I think your Necron is a little better than my Necron. Yeah, Legion 2, Legion 3, that's nice. You have Gemstone? Yeah, you do have Gemstones. That's nice. It's pretty good, man. It's better than my Necron. You broke her now? Basically, yeah. I'm selling off my baby Yeti for money to afford the update. I kind of want to buy a couple mathematical hoe blueprints. I'd really like to buy 2 or 3. Yeah. I'm not looking for anything maxed. Yeah, I don't need anything maxed. I just need like a basic like mathematical hoe blueprint or like a tier 1 wheat hoe or something. You have collab for a Hyperion, really? I'm gonna need like 2 billion, bro, because this is like my personal hype. Yo, what the fuck's up with the price? Why is it so expensive? I guess it is like 1.6 billion. Yeah, I don't think that would cover the cost. This thing's worth like 1.7. Like, yeah, if I were to buy a similar item, it'd be like 1.7. Yeah, yeah, it'd be like 1.7. Why are they so much? Because of Wither Impact, bro. As you can see, I'm filtering by Wither Impact. If we look at other Hyperions, as you can see, we can scroll all the way to the back and see that, like, a basic Hyperion is 600 million, so... As you can see, the scrolls are more than the hype itself. Hyperion is 600 million, but, like, the scrolls are a billion, so... So 600 million for the hype, and then 1 billion for the scrolls. So... If you sort by Wither Impact, the cheapest is this one at 1.6. So the scrolls are worth more than the handle. Yep. Supply and demand, baby. Supply and demand. I need to drop Implosion. On God, I've dropped like 2, I think. Yeah, I've dropped Implosion like twice. It was nice. Let's get back on the alpha before the queue gets too long. Yeah, bro, 1.6 billion. A little over 1.6, so it's more like 1.7. Number 1 baby. Alright, let's see if I can go to my garden now. Let's give it a couple seconds to make sure it doesn't like bug out. Warp garden. And fucking dynamic wow, bro. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Not letting me in ass. Great. Just haven't held off focusing on the garden, bro. You know, maybe I should probably play on my main for a bit. With the garden being down, I can't really do much. Let's see who the mayor is. Is it still Jerry? It is, wow. Why is it, how do I check the perks? What the fuck? Oh, it's Paul. Alright. It's Paul, guys. I don't think I'm gonna do floor 7. Bro, how long is it gonna take to sell? I can't really do anything without money. Oh, speak of the devil, baby! I may want to buy a new one to replace it. Yeah, just a really basic one or something. Preferably one with a shelmet. Just in case I ever need it. Right, there you go. There you go. Alright, next, time to buy a elephant. Same shit, just whatever is cheap, I guess. Are there any that's like good? How much is a farming HP boost? 1 million? Yeah, it'd be cheaper just to get the cheapest. Alright. Let's go ahead and fix my bank account. Alright, and let's go ahead and buy that pet item. Actually, how do you get it? Um, Oh, it's the guy in the, whatever, I'll just buy one then. Make sure I have my elephant equipped. There you go. Alright, there you go. A level 35 legendary elephant. No pet candy, no skin with a farming EXP boost. That's nice, that's nice. So yeah, this thing is gonna carry me, bro. This thing is gonna carry me. Yeah, it's nice. I even, like, again, I even have a baby Yeti too. I sold my level 100 legendary and bought a level 50 epic, so that. So I technically didn't even lose my baby Yeti. I just have a worse one. That's all. So that's pretty good. It kind of sucks to not have a level 100 legendary, but whatever, bro. Yeah, I'm kind of just cleaning up my profile. Let me go and do that. Yeah, let me go back to slot locking things. I haven't been slot locking on alpha, but time to farm. Dude, that's what sucks, bro. Is I can't even farm. I'm getting ready. Here's like my gear. I've got a set of farm suit ready up. I've got a set of farm armor. I've got my lantern helmet. I've got my rancher's boots. I got my farmer boots. I've got a ticket, promising shovel, magical water bucket, builder's wand. Got a tree cap. Is there any other item that I want to buy? Probably like a prismarine pump or something. Actually, I won't need a prismarine pump. They don't work. Same with the day saver. What the hell? You're actually making me excited to farm? For real, dude, I'm like pumped, bro. I'm like ready, bro. Like I've got like a whole last setup like ready to farm. I even got like I've got the Jacob and Sam items ready up. Building materials, some gold nuggets. I've got like my wheat, my hay bales. I've got my enchanted hay bales, tightly tied seeds, enchanted seeds. I'll add more as time marches on. I've got the chests and the signs ready. I've got my Infinity Dirt wand, which we can throw into my gear. Bro, like, I'm ready, bro. I'm hyped. I'm stoked, bro. Like, bro, let me farm. I, like, got all my shit ready. I've got a rookie hoe. Yeah, it's right here. Got my rookie hoe. Did you really get an auto recon? That's nice. That's it. Fire and recall. Put enrichments on you. Yeah, but mine's a higher rarity. What's my farming level? I'm currently farming 19, bruh. I've got to make the long ass grind to farming 25 before I can unlock anything good. Um, I can go ahead and pre-buy the melons for the melon armor, which is really funny, but I can go ahead and do that. Uh, 25 plus 40 plus 35 plus 20, 219, or 129. I'm probably gonna need a bigger chest actually. Should I make a dedicated melon chest? No, it's definitely easier to do it one at a time. Helmet, chestplate, then legging. Did I miscount? I'm off by 9. How unusual. Oh, it's because I was off by 9. I see. Okay. Helmet, chestplate, leggings, boots, just sitting here ready. Yep, I've just got the material sitting here for when they add it to the game. Oh yeah, rabbit armor. Is rabbit armor in Skyblock right now? No, I don't think it is. Yep, no such thing. You still probably get the materials though. Oh, you're never getting that back. helmet, chest plates, leggings, and then 10. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60. There you go. I have the melon set ready, the rabbit set ready. I've got the farm suit already purchased, the farm armor already purchased. Like I said, lantern, ranchers, farmer. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Anything I'm missing? What am I missing, boys? Buy hose. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wanting to do. The thing is, mathematical hoe blueprints are kind of hard to buy. You don't just go on the bazaar or auction and pick them up. You have to like buy them off a person or something. Do you have any gold medals? Can I buy some from you? Nope, really? You don't have any gold medals? Really? At all, bro? Not even a little bit? Uh, I mean, you have a farm. I mean, can you turn like your bronzes into silver, silver into gold, or anything like that? Oh, bro, you have several layers, bro. I'm surprised you don't have any bronzes in melon, bro. You use them all. I do. Let me try to check like SBZ or something. Let me see if I can buy like a couple hose. Again, I don't want maxed ones because those are expensive. I just need literally like tier ones basically. Blueprint even better, you know. People are advertising at Discord. I'm not sure I really want to do that though. Seems weird to have more than one. Want to buy any? Show me again. I mean, what's it? I mean, I'll buy the cheap one, but how much? I'll buy like the worst one of them all, but like how much for it? You don't know. Mm. Yeah, I'll buy it for 2 mil. Green Thumb, Newton, Netherwort, Hoe, Delicate 5, Hearts, Concise, Replenish, Turbo Wart. Yeah, looks good to me. There we go. Well, got that one. Alright. The main thing I want to focus on is Wheat Hose, though, so let me see if I can... Was it Visit Rick Ashley 1? You bought him? You paid money for him? Let me see, man. That'll be 2 mil. Yeah, I'll pay 2 mil for a Matho blueprint. A little overpay, but whatever. As long as I get it right. Alright, looks good to me. I'll give him a second to finish his dealing that he's doing right now. $2 mil is slight overpay, but I mean, whatever, bro, whatever. He probably buys them for 1.5, then sells for 2 or something, if I had to guess. Farming maniac. Does he just have this shit laying around? Yeah. Quick runaway before he kicks me. Wow, this was way easier than I thought it'd be. Wow, he just has these laying around. He just has hoe blueprints laying around. A lot. Alright, let's get out of here. Wow, that was way easier than I thought it'd be. Look at that. I have a bunch of hoe blueprints now. Wow. Oh, look how easy that is. Wow. That's, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 8 stack. Wow, that was... I didn't think it'd be this easy. Holy cow, I have a wheat hoe now. Wow. I thought this was gonna be hard. I thought these were like, oh, bro, you can't buy hoes. They're too difficult, bro. You know, you're gonna get scammed. Like, no, I just have one now. Wow. Here, I thought this was gonna be difficult. All right, let's make the potato and carrot now. Wow, this. I really didn't think I'd get this far this quick. Wow, that was incredibly easy. Holy crap. I thought this would be like a challenge. Spoiler alert, it was not. I don't want to spend 2 months trying to max it, but like, what do you even put on these things anyway? Oh, that's like kind of expensive, but I think I need it. Yeah, really expensive, but I don't think I can live without it. Yeah, I think replenish is like completely necessary to make this thing work. Yeah, I'm not paying 1 mil. Not paying that much. Blessed, yeah, Blessed is kind of expensive. Alright, we'll take it. That's all we really need. Honestly, I think replenish is the only thing you really need for the most part. As long as you have replenish, right? My rancher's boots, random armor pieces, doesn't really matter. Elephant and a wheat hoe. Let's go use it. How's the upgrade? 300, so that's like 1 million or whatever, right? No, it's actually probably like 10 mil or whatever. I don't really care. There you go. The cooking contest actually did just start. What is it? Carrot, coca bean, mushroom. I guess we'll quickly grab some carrots. Might as well participate. Of course, there's some guy here already. Definitely won't be getting bronze, but hey. Yeah, we're also gonna want to work on our compactor, I think. There you go, we got 1,000, we participated. I don't want the egg. That's really nice that we got these hoes. That's really great, I like that. Dude, I thought these hoes would be like really hard to obtain, but that's nice for us starting off with a wheat hoe. I don't even own a wheat farm, yet I have the wheat hoe just ready. It's even got some basic enchants, replenish, harvest, turbo wheat. That's gonna be nice. Bro, I'm super hyped, man. I'm like super hyped, bro. Like it sucks that I have like a wheat hoe that I can't use, you know? It's like, bro, this sucks. What am I gonna do with a wheat hoe that I can't use? Alright, we maxed out the port collection. Be needing that anymore. What about the pumpkin? Nope. We need a place to put the diamonds. Do we max out Rabbit? Nope. Yeah, this also has a no damage. That max it, it did not. Yeah, you should definitely farm your melons. Go farming for a bit, bro. Get ready for the update. What pet gives a squid, right? I'm not paying that much for a squid. I'll just use the elephant. There you go. I cleared out all my minions, and I finished one of their collections as well. So. All right, let's see what we need. Let's see what we need. Starting at Lapis. Emerald. Alright, Emerald it is. I need a Dwarven Super Compactor for this one. Wait. No, I don't. Bruh. This shit's probably not gonna sell. I'm so used to ores being smelted, I instantly thought I needed one. There you go. Alright, let's go ahead and span the collections. We got the pumpkin, the leather, the raw chicken, the mutton, the rabbit, the netherwort. We've got the coal, the iron, the lapis, the emerald. Now we need quartz. Wow. We actually already have quartz. Let's go ahead and move it. Into my collection section you go. Let's go ahead and clean it up actually. Do I have any empty slots? I don't. You got scanned by your co-op? Bruh moment. Bruh, he got scanned by his own co-op. That's the kind of what I mean, bro. You can't even trust your own co-op, dog. Can't even trust your own co-op. God damn. And then also there's this empty redstone, but I'll work on that in a second. Now I'll work on it now. Yeah, I'm trying to clean up my minions, make them look better. There you go. And then we'll go ahead and give you your resources. pretty great, right? So my main focus with my minions is collections, you know? I'm trying to max every collection in the game, so you just hit farming 3-7. That is great, man. That is great. Yeah, all of these minions are working towards collections. Let's go ahead and add another minion to it while we're at it. Obsidian, alright. Alright, one of y'all's gotta go. It's kind of annoying how just tapping your mouse will break like 2 blocks. So now we got like holes in the ground. Alright, obsidian. Now we're gonna have to make another bucket. I could use a builder's wand, but it's not really that big of a project. You wouldn't use a builder's wand to place like 10 blocks. Alright, now we need to buy a diamond spreading. And then we need another chest for the diamonds. Keep them separated. Did I just drop a block? I did. There you go. That's my first ever contest. I didn't get anything, but I knew I wouldn't. Participation's better than nothing, right? So. Does he give any EXP? I can claim both. Rewards Jacob's ticket. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It doesn't give any EXP at all. I kind of feel like it should. What do y'all think? I feel like you should get EXP. I mean, then again, I guess the farming itself gives EXP, but I feel like the point is that like you get EXP as like a bonus, but nope. You just get medals. I mean, I guess it's like indirect EXP, you know? When you farm during the contest, you get EXP, and if you're good at it, you get a medal, which can be used to like buy a better hoe, which gives more EXP. So I guess it indirectly gives you XP from the farming and then the upgrades that give you more. But the contest in and of itself doesn't. You do need it to get farming 60. You have to get like a gold and everything to get farming 60, I'm pretty sure. It costs unique metals, I think. Let me check. I should be able to just look at it, right? Yeah. Not only do you need the gold medal, but it takes it too, which I guess makes sense. And you may wonder why you'd want to increase your cap. It's because every level gives you fortune, so. Not only does it increase your skill average, but as you can see, every one you go, you get fortune, so. Farming 60 is better than 50 because it gives you more fortune. And then, of course, you know, Skyblock levels boosting your skill average, so you do want 60. It's not like it's some meaningless cosmetic, it actually does something. No Q alpha, let's go. Alright, let's hope and pray that I can go to my garden. Give it a couple seconds. Bro, dude, I cannot go to my garden, dude. Why am I being like singled out here, dude? Like it doesn't seem like this is happening to anyone else. It's like specifically happening to just me. I was looking at the forums, just kind of. Not many people really were posting to the alpha forums. I was reading the main forum, and there was this thread about like lowballers. This guy was defending lowballing, and he addressed one of the counter arguments that they're a scam. Um, so I tend to have a really broad definition of scam, like a really over-encompassing. If it's even a little bit of a scam, it's totally a scam. To me, a scam is any unbalanced trade. And then also deception. If there's any deception or any imbalance, then it's a scam. And that's, as you can tell, that's a really broad and over-encompassing definition. Which is supposed to be like that on purpose, because I feel like people really take advantage of that, you know? So, like, if I'm going to, like, sell something that's worth, like, 1,000,000 coins, and I sell it to a guy for 900k, to me, that's a scam because I didn't get the full value of my item. Even though there's no deception and both parties agreed on it, the fact that I didn't get the full value of the item means that I got scammed, right? So that's like a really, really, really broad version of scamming. But I tend to hold that belief because it helps preventing getting scammed. Selling your items for less than they're worth is like a form of getting scammed because you're not getting the fair value of an item. So saying that like lowballers are scammers, I agree, but it kind of requires the explanation. They aren't scamming using deception, but they do scam by not giving you the full value of an item. So are they scammers? On the narrow sense of using deception, no. They're being fully blunt and honest about it, that they're buying your items for less than they're worth so that they can sell it for profit. You know, that part is, you know, there's no deception. Everyone understands what's going on here. So with that definition of scam, no. They're not using deception to gain money out of you. But are you getting a fair market value for your item? Are you getting your entire item's values worth in money? The answer is no, and in a sense you got scammed. Because you could have sold it yourself. You could have found a buyer to pay fair market value for your item. And that wouldn't be a scam at all because you got the item's worth and there was no deception. So the whole are lowballers scammers, to me, I would kind of say yes. But again, that's using the non-narrow definition of any unbalanced trade. So I would recommend, you know, not selling things for less than they're worth. I'm not entirely sure why people do it, like why people sell to lowballers. Because they'll often sell things that they could easily sell themselves. Like, they'll try to sell something like a livid dagger, and I'm like, why would you sell a livid dagger to a lowballer? Just put it up on the auction. Like, what's the problem, you know? So, most of the time, if you're going to use a lowballer, it's going to be for, like, an item that's hard to sell. Things like minions, hoes, pet skins, anything that's hard to sell. The issue is lowballers just won't take these items. Or at the very least, they would only take it at, like, way less than it's worth. Like, they'll pay, like, half off for a pet skin, if even, so. But for items like livid daggers, pets, anything that's actually, like, valuable that people would buy, I don't even see a reason in using lowballers. But yeah, to answer the question, are lowballers scammers? It depends on your definition. In the traditional sense, no. But in terms of getting a fair market value, you got scammed. The best analogy I can give for that is it's kind of like going to a mechanic and they say like, "Oh, bro, your tire's flat," and like let's say it is. Let's assume there's no deception. There's like, "Oh, your tire's flat. I'll fix it for $1,000." And again, the person's like, "All right, that seems fair," and they take it. Is that a scam? Because if repairing a tire is like $30 and they do it for 1,000, I think most people would agree that like yeah, they scammed you because they overcharged by a lot. But the thing is, there's no deception. The only deception is maybe they didn't tell you that you could get it cheaper somewhere else. But do you, like, I feel like you don't have to disclose that. Telling someone the true value of something, I don't think is a part of the equation. Like, when a lowballer tells me, like, I can sell this for 20, so I'll buy it for 18, they'll often just say 18 million, not telling you what they think it's worth. So, I don't think that sellers or buyers are entitled to say what the fair market value is. But again, like going back to like a flat tire and they're charging you a huge amount, most people would still agree that it's a scam because you paid way too much. You could have got it significantly cheaper somewhere else for the exact same service. And so that's kind of how I view like selling my livid dagger. You know, if I sell my livid dagger and they offer me 1,000,000 coins and I take that, even though it was a non-deceptive fair trade, if you didn't pay the real value, if I didn't get paid the fair market value, I would consider that a scam. But like I said, it's technically by the narrow definition, it's not. So my advice would be to everyone is make sure you research the value of your item, compare it to others, look at auction histories, yada yada. I mean, usually it's as easy as just looking at the lowest bin, honestly. If you're selling a clean livid dagger, just put it up for 1 coin less than lowest bin, and that's basically its exact value. So, when it comes to things like enchants, it gets a bit harder. The way you'd usually do it is just figure out what enchants you have and try to price it around that mark. Um, Although you may have to go a little bit less because you want people to buy that one, because most people that are buying a livid dagger may not pick yours. Because if there's 100 on the auction house, good luck getting yours to sell. So you may have to put it for a little bit less than it's worth to get people to single it out as, oh, that one has Soul Eater and none of the rest have. I'll get that one in particular. Um, but yeah, you should. I would recommend that everyone learn how to like appraise items. You know, everyone should be able to look at an item and within like 30 seconds tell you what it's worth. You know, I feel like that's something that you should know. You should be able to figure out an item's value just by looking at it and checking it against similar items. But yeah, what do you think? You know, it's funny because lowballing used to be like an insult. Like outside of Skyblock, lowballing is like something that's seen as like a bad thing, right? Like if I'm trying to sell my pickup truck that's worth like 25K and someone offers 2K, you know, that's a lowball offer in which you would dismiss them right away. So it's funny that people advertise that they're lowballing. Like, slash visit me lowballing items. It's funny because if you tried that anywhere else, like in any other market, you would instantly get dismissed. Because you're literally advertising, I will pay you less than it's worth, slash visit me, I'll pay you 80% of the item's real value. Like, no one's gonna do that, bro. Like, it's so funny how, like, in Skyblock, lowballing is considered, like, acceptable. No, not that it's acceptable, but that people advertise it. Who in their right minds would go around saying, "I will buy your items for way less than they're worth. Come sell it to me." If you tried that in literally any other market, you know, eBay, Etsy, Facebook Marketplace, whatever, if you even say the word lowball, instant dismiss, nobody's going to talk to you. So it's really funny that in Skyblock, people are just willing to admit, not even admit it, they'll just blatantly say it, that they're lowballing. Like, what? Like, that's what they advertise, that they're lowballing. Don't kick players from your party for the sole reason of their gear. If you want to know someone's good at dungeons, check their secrets and comps. I mostly look at gear. I mean, my main thing is it's one of those things where it doesn't matter what your PB is, what your secrets per run is, how many comps you have. If you're showing up with freaking like Goldor and like a Livid Dagger, and we're playing floor 7, that's a kick right there. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are, you can't clear without a hype. Like, you can't, like, specifically I'm saying you can't hype clear without the hype, you know what I'm saying? If you're trying to, like, clear with a Hyperion, but without a Hyperion, see, it doesn't make any sense. So, it's one of those things where it's like the bare minimum to even start to be good is to have the hype. Having, like, a high, like, secret per run count is one of the things that you get after. Like, it doesn't matter if your secret count per run is really high. If you don't have a hype, you can't hype clear. So it's one of those things where I can immediately dismiss you right off the bat for having not the required gear. So, like, that's why, you know? In order to even be considered, you have to have the appropriate gear, you know? It's like trying to play M3 without a term, not even a Juju. Imagine trying to do M3 with a Livid Dagger. Like, I could just immediately dismiss that, you know? So it's not even, like, up for debate. It's not even a question, you know? If you don't have the gear for something, you can't do it. It's that simple. Yeah, and another person said, you know, why would you get a person without a hype when you can easily kick them and get another person that does? That's kind of what I say is people are like, oh, but you're wasting time. You could just go. And I'm like, no, I'm going to keep kicking people till we get a full team. It's surprisingly easy, you know? Because a bunch of people are going to join the party, so I'm just filtering out all the bad ones so we can get a good team together. Because honestly, if you don't have the gear, that's a carry. That's another thing I say is like, to me, again, I have a broad definition of carry. A carry is basically anytime anyone in the party isn't sufficient enough, then you're carrying them, right? Like, if you're playing with a tank, or like a mage with no hype, like an archer without a terminator, right? If you even have one of these people in the party, you're carrying them. Even if they don't see it that way, even if they're doing their best and decently alright at the dungeons, if they're not, you know, if they don't have the correct gear, if they're not playing correctly, you're carrying them, right? So I also have a pretty, like, broad definition of carry, you know? It's funny, because oftentimes I'll do a floor 7 and notice that, like, one guy is barely clearing. And I almost want to, like, message him, like, yo, pay me for this carry or I leave, you know? It's like, I'm not going to finish this run until this guy pays me. But, you know, I basically never actually do that. It's just a thought that comes into my head. I'm like, bro, I should be getting paid for this, dude. Because I'm over here trying my hardest while this guy is, like, not even trying at all. And, like, bro, he shouldn't get the comp, dog. He should not get the comp. Another thing I see a lot on the forums is people talking about, like, being anti-carry. I even see this in, like, YouTube videos of people saying, like, don't get carries, carries ruin the progression, you know? I'm the opposite. I think that, I mean, it's kind of hard to say that you need them and they're essential, but basically that's what I'm saying. You need them and they're essential. I would say, like, the biggest number one thing you would need to carry in is a floor 7 completion. Like, if you want to play floor 7 and you're using Shadow Assassin armor, it's just not happening, bro. Like, it's just not gonna work. So I think buying, like, what even is what's so wrong with it, bro? Like, oh yeah, bro, just hypermax your Shadow Assassin, like, get a really good giant sword, so that way you can do your singular floor 7, and then sell the essay that you just maxed. Do you see how it doesn't make sense? Like, why would I spend all this time maxing an essay set to prepare for floor 7 when I could just spend 4 mil and be able to do the carry and then get Necron instead? To me, carries are about letting yourself progress. People say that it ruins progression, but the whole point is that it pushes you forward. By getting that floor 7 completion, you're able to wear Necron Armor, which makes it significantly easier to progress. And yeah, unlocking Necron Armor is the progression. They say it ruins it, but buying a carry gives you that progression. So I feel like it's the opposite. If you are Kata 24 with Shadow Assassin Armor, the absolute best thing you can do is grind 4 million coins and buy a floor 7 carry. So that way you can use Necron Armor and unlock, you know, things like the Wither Blades and whatnot. So getting that first floor 7 comp is like vital. And the best and easiest way to do it is simply just to buy a carry. So I totally disagree with the idea that like it's bad. I think buying carries are like vital, they're necessary, they're essential, you know. You can't start doing floor 7 till you at least have a floor 7 comp first, you know. You wouldn't just get Kata 24 then instantly run into floor 7 with Shadow Assassin, that'd be silly. So getting that Necron Armor first, you know. So you buy your carry, do it in Shadow Assassin, and then once you complete it, then you buy a Necron set, 3-Force Necron Golden Head, and then you start playing it, right? And even then, you may even want to grind Kata doing floor 6 first, so... I just see it as a part of the progression, you know? So the big thing is how the game is structured. The game gives you the items you need to do something after, not before. So, like, what armor do you need to do floor 7? That's right, Necron. But in order to get Necron, you have to do floor 7 first. Do you see the conundrum? Like, it's a catch-22? People that are like Kata 23 saying, alright guys, I'm almost Kata 24. What do I get so I can do floor 7? The first answer? Necron. Boom, just Necron. But it's like, I don't have Necron. And they're like, well, buy a carry. So as you can see, it's like, it's the natural, obvious answer. If you want to do something, your first step is to get a carry. If you want to do a floor 6, the first thing you do is get a floor 6 carry. If you want to do floor 5, the first thing you do is buy a floor 5 carry. If you want to do floor 7, the first thing you do is buy a floor 7 carry. So that way you get the gear first, right? And that's actually a luxury that like Iron Men don't often get. Like Iron Men will do floor 7 with no carries, and they'll have to grind it out in Shadow Assassin. And like, yeah, they're getting carried unofficially, they're just not paying for it. Because like I said, if you're doing floor 7 in Shadow Assassin, you're getting carried no matter how you look at it, so... Skyblock is basically designed to where you need to be carried to get good. If you want to get good at floor 7, you have to do it hundreds of times over. And all of the time before that, it's just unpaid carries. You know, they're carries, you just aren't paying for them. You're just pretending to be good enough, right? So the whole game is structured this way. There's some exceptions where it's vital. Like for Blaze Slayer, you do get the daggers before doing tier 2. But honestly, I'm surprised they didn't make it to where you have to do a tier 2 and then get the daggers. But I totally understand how that wouldn't work. But you can tell that's what the admins wanted to do. They wanted you to do a tier 2 without daggers, so you then unlock the daggers. There's also that's a bit of game design right there too. Games don't want to give you the item necessary to do something well, right? They want you to play floor 7 in floor 6 gear until you grind floor 7 enough to where it becomes easy. The game is supposed to be hard on purpose. Your first, like imagine if you had a team of like 5 people that are all Kata 24 with floor 6 gear. The entire team is going to struggle, and like that's on purpose. The game wants it to be hard at first, and then you grind it, and then it becomes easy. The game doesn't want to give you floor 7 gear in floor 6, because it just means that when you go on to floor 7, it's going to be easy right off the bat. The game is designed to where it's hard at first, and that's why I don't like to play with people in that phase, right? So people without a Hyperion are in the phase where they started playing floor 7 and they're grinding it to get a Hyperion. And so there's the people that have already done that. People that play floor 7 that are already finished with the grinding phase, you know? You play floor 7, get a chestplate, get leggings, get boots, get the golden head, and get a Hyperion, right? There's the people that have already done that, and the people that are working towards that. And when I'm playing floor 7, I don't want to play with the people that are working towards the chestplate, working towards golden head, working towards Hyperion. I want to play with the people that already obtain those items and aren't trying to work towards them. And the reason you would keep playing after you get good, I mean, there's kind of that Cartman joke of like, what do we do now? What do you mean? We can play the game, you know? The joke being that like you have to grind it hundreds of times over to get the gear to do it. But once you get the gear, it kind of feels meaningless now. But yeah, the whole point with these in-game players with these good setups is that they can do it, you know? They can do floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, floor 5, floor 6, floor 7. They can do M1, M2, M3, M4. So if they ever add like a new drop to floor 7, these people can just go into floor 7 and have a really good setup and get it. You know, these people can do carries. These people can drop another handle. That would be the main thing for me. Even though I've already dropped a handle and made a hype, I can play floor 7 really good and get another handle and make money. So yeah, there's two types of players. The people that have already gotten everything and the people trying to get everything. Mushrooms are weird to farm. That's another thing, is what is the most optimal farm design for mushrooms? Because I was looking at what like they give you at the garden, and it seems to just be super inefficient. I'm sure there's a reason that it's set up like that, but like surely there's got to be a way more compact version. You know, I kind of want to like visit some mushroom farms. I don't even know who even has one. Maybe 30 virus has a. I'm on alpha. Okay. But yeah, I kind of want to see other people's mushroom farms. So I feel like a lot of people have like super inefficient farms. Actually, let me just like type that in. Skyblock mush mushroom farm. I'm just gonna look at pictures. How too many mushrooms of the same color can't grow next? Is that a thing? So is that why, if you have too many mushrooms, they won't grow as fast? Is that why people do it this way? So that's like why they're spaced out, is because if you have too many, they won't grow. That's interesting. So I guess that's why the farm looks so inefficient, because if the mushrooms are too close to each other, then they just won't grow. How many people are in the alpha queue? I'm only going to disconnect if it's like less than 20 people. Okay, yeah, I can disconnect safely. Imagine if he's here farming. He's not. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god, look at this island. It's weird that he has it blocked off. Like, you can't even get like an aerial view of it. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like so weird. Yeah, like it looks inefficient. Like, you'd think that like, oh, why don't you just put some in between here? But apparently it's because mushrooms grow slower if there's too many nearby of the same color. So it's designed to prevent that slow growth. Is there a ground? Oh my god, look how tall it is. Oh my god, it just like keeps going. Jesus, dude. What? Random party invite. What's a glass? Is this entire thing like a blocked off cube? Can I even get out of here? Hi. Who are you? Hi, why you streaming? What do you mean, why am I streaming, bro? What? I can't even answer that question, bro. Yeah, I don't know why you partied me. So this is Second's Island. Dude, I have no idea who you are. I don't... What? Are you nicked? I don't get it. I don't... I don't know who you are. Dude, I have no idea who you are, man. I'm not gonna like F-add a random person. Oh, there's a tiny hole. Shit. Not interested, man. Yeah, definitely not. No offense or anything, it's just I have no idea who the hell you are. You're kind of like partying me out of nowhere. Like I don't know you. Who is Spooky? I don't even see Spooky in the tab. I am on Square_MC's island. I'm on this guy's island, bro. Wait, type in the stream chat. Oh, I see. Not interested. Really weird that they like blocked it all in. You can't even get like an aerial view of the place. What is it, a four block? 2, 3, 4. And then it makes this like teeth pattern. It's kind of funny that grass is grown into it. It's also another thing I feel like it's kind of like a problem with this thing. In theory, wouldn't it be better to have all of one because of this? I mean, 30% more sounds like it's. I mean, that feels pretty massive. See, if anything, I feel like this design would be better because of the whole mode switching thing. I also feel like that's the problem with like mushrooms, is I feel like they take too much brain power then. I feel like most people wouldn't bother though. Just set it to red and forget about it. And just accept that you'll get less. So it's more of an average of 15. I suppose you could just make an entire. Well, that's kind of the benefit of plots, right? I could have like different types. Because the thing is, I don't necessarily need to be space efficient, right? If anything, I could turn my entire, 5x5 into mushrooms. And then space wouldn't be a concern at all. Because even with like 20 minutes of farming, I don't think. I have 120 bill. It's actually 121 quintillion. And the reason is because I'm on alpha. On the alpha network, there's an NPC that gives you money. Everyone's like super rich on alpha because of it. Um, but I feel like you could just build an giant a giant farm of like all red. IP alpha.hypixel.net. It's on the right side of the screen. Yeah, because you can go pretty high. I mean, you can own like a bunch of plots of the same. I don't know what it's going to be in contest. Because the main reason you'd care about like efficiency is because of contests. If you need gold medals. Because I could only imagine that mushroom is going to be extremely like a tough battle, right? So does it say what I do is a real Hypixel? No. Nothing you do here will change the main. Where's the NPC? It's just standing in front of you in the hub. When you go into Hypixel and go into the hub, it'll just be standing in front of you. His name is Centauri. He's like in front of the map. Just right there in the middle of the hub. I'm getting locked out of my own garden. It's really annoying. It's been like this like basically all day. It says a try again later, but it's been like hours, dude. I cannot get in. This thing's a hoe, but looks like an axe. I kind of want to like use a different design for it. This is alpha, or main. This is alpha. It's been a couple hours and it's still not letting me into my garden. Every time I do /warp garden, it just tells me dynamic pool error. I'm like getting locked out of my own garden. No one can even visit my garden either. It's like, it almost feels like my profile specifically is bugged. Oh, welcome to my island. Bro, this is so bogus. I can go to other people's gardens, but I can't go to mine. Dude, this sucks so much, dude. There's like nothing I can do about it. Can you visit my garden? Can you try to visit it? You're not gonna do anything about it. There's nothing I can do about it, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's definitely literally just mine specifically. Literally just my island in particular. That's great. Bro, what do I do, bro? What do I do? What do I do? It's literally just saying try again later, but I've been doing this for hours. Dude, I can't make any progress. Bro, what do I do? Yeah, attributes, are you farming 25? That's pretty good, man. Dude, I bought a legendary elephant on the main server. I bought like a level 30 legendary elephant and then put a farming EXP boost on it. So I'm like totally ready for the update. I've got my farm suit, I've got farm armor, I've got rancher's boots, I've got farmer boots, I've got the lantern helmet. I bought a wheat hoe, a potato hoe, a carrot hoe. I've got a rookie hoe, a tree cap, infinite water bucket. I've got an infinity dirt wand. But yeah, that elephant is like the big thing. I've got a couple million coins in the purse, which isn't that much, but you know, the garden update really shouldn't be expensive, and besides, I can farm for money anyway. So, elephant nerf incoming. I doubt it, bro. I doubt it. I doubt it. They would have done it on the alpha. If they were gonna nerf it, they would have done it by now. I also do own a rabbit, I'm pretty sure. I think I also bought a rabbit, so that way I'd have both. Yeah. I've got a level 10 legendary rabbit, and then a level 39 legendary elephant. Rabbit gives it's the farming EXP boost pet, so you use it for clearing your minions. Yeah. Grants farming wisdom, so if you're about to claim something like minions, you can put on the rabbit and get way more farming wisdom. So it's good for getting farming 60. Especially for all those people with melon minions. Bro, if you have melon minions down but aren't claiming with a rabbit pet, you're missing out on so much EXP. Mana sucks. It doesn't. Oh, there's my bank and its full amount. 121 quintillion coins. There it is in its full glory. There you go. That's the proof that I have 100 quintillion. It's right there. No one can deny that. Oh, bro, it's going off the edge. That's a quadrillion. Nope, it's quintillion. It's not 100 quadrillion. It's 100 quintillion, bro. Get your facts straight. Dude, I don't know what to do. That's funny. You're gonna go to bed now. See you, man. I mean, like, I should go to bed, but. Dude, it feels like there's like nothing to do, bro. Dude, it's ridiculous that it's just saying try again later, but it looks like it's like it feels permanent, bro. Like I feel like the only way this is gonna get fixed is if it happens to like a bunch of people and it becomes a problem and the admins have to like intervene. Bro. Dude, I don't see this happening to like anyone else. Like I go on the forums and like someone had a related issue where they couldn't leave their garden, but that was like a totally unrelated issue that was on their part. But like this is straight up like the server's not letting me on. And like there's nothing I can do about it. I feel like all I can do at this point is just give up, go like mining or do dungeons or something, and try to come back every couple hours to give it a go. But it's like, it's not even trying, dude. If anything, I feel like my best bet would be to like try to get my Iron Man to level 5. Because at level 5 I can use the garden. I feel like that's like the best chance I have. Dude, these axes are friggin' useless. If anything, I feel like my best bet is Melody, because I think like all the little sets give you like 5 levels. Click it, but it doesn't count. Seriously? I have to get 100%? Oh my god. Well, it'd be nice if it wasn't, like, broken. Because I double-clicked, but I think it already broke. It hadn't registered that I'd placed it down yet, which is like the server lag. And sometimes it just doesn't work like that. See, it just didn't register. And it's like, that's on the server. Bruh. There you go. I still feel like this ain't enough. I mean, isn't this like only like... I don't think it's 100 each, but even if it was... I still need like 250 levels, and this would only get me like a third the way there, dude. Wow, dude, Skyblock level 5 is way harder than I thought it was, dude. Then you gotta be Skyblock level 5 for Sam to even appear on your island. Nope. Mainstream.